rank the kill.
Many men wish death upon me.
31 months pod love you daddy.
Trying to take my life away. I put a hole in it for fucking with me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men.
Jesus. Anyway, guys, how are we already doing TikToks, man? What year is this, man?
Oh my god, like, I cannot relate to this at all.
If I lost in 6 moves I'd never wanna see chess again either, brother XQCL.
What'd they say?
Oh my god, like, I cannot relate to this at all.
Yeah, I like to solve the puzzle.
Alright, go ahead.
Yeah, I like to solve
Tough
the
and
puzzle.
hugs
That's
were a
it, yeah.
difference. Maybe wake
I
up
like to
next
solve the
time
puzzle.
you'll...
Alright, go ahead.
Yeah, I like to solve the puzzle.
That's it, yeah.
What the fuck? You go next,
Let's
probably,
go,
right?
boys. Just put the new 4090 in. Let's see if it boots. Come on.
Kenya, baby.
Let's go, boys.
To solve the puzzle.
Alright, go ahead. Yeah.
25 months trading.
Don't ask me why. I just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole. You know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole. I hate the fucking place. I fucking hate it. It's full of dickheads. I fucking hate it. Don't ask me why. I just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole. You know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole. I hate the fucking place. I fucking hate it. It's full of dickheads. I fucking hate it.
I feel bad from that, dude. Jesus.
Yeah, I just want to drop all my items if I die.
Oh, you're gonna die to that skeleton. So dig down 2 blocks in the middle of the bridge. Not on the sides, but in the middle.
Yeah, I just want to drop all my items if I die.
Oh, you're gonna die to that skeleton. So dig down 2 blocks in the middle of the bridge. Not on the sides, but in the middle.
Yeah, just...
Jesus. Anyway. Wait, is that Ash the Ninja? Chat, is that Ash the Ninja? What the fuck is happening? Why, man?
Oh my god.
Come on.
I guess I was a shoulder to cry on.
Oh!
I guess I was a shoulder to cry on. Face on a lover. I guess I was a shoulder to cry on. Face on a lover.
For me, wasn't that though? Chat, it's when you get tired of shoveling, right? And you put both your hands and you go, and it goes. Holy shit, dude! Chat, guys. I was gonna say TOS because I saw titties right on the way in, but I realized it was his. He has fatter titties than the girls on the video.
A man playing a tuba.
Look, here's the thing.
Fine. Listen,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded. In that. No.
That's gonna be a soundbite. They're gonna put that to Maria.
Look, here's the thing.
Facts. Anyway.
Damn, he missed. What you staring at? Yo, you good, bro? Damn, nice. Kobe, not Kobe.
Wait, this guy looks, guys. This guy looks like
he missed. What
chat,
you staring at?
Chat.
Yo, you good, bro?
Chat. This guy like this. He looks like Chris Rock. He looks like Chris Rock. He looks like Chris Rock, right? Look!
Damn, nice. Kobe, not Kobe.
It's Chris Rock.
Damn, he missed.
Okay, ist irgendwas. Was zum Fick? Scheiße, Mann. Alter. Okay, ist irgendwas.
Oh shit. The gingerbread man.
2004 Chevrolet Tahoe, state of Georgia. 2004 Chevrolet Tahoe, state of Georgia.
If a guy.
Oh no, this can't be.
Oh shit.
Guy who's a professional gamer loses a game, they would blame their girlfriend.
Accusations! These are not accusations. This is false accusation. And
If a guy who's a professional gamer loses a game, they would blame their girlfriend.
Accusations! These are not accusations. This is false accusation. And
Jesus, this guy.
Tonight, we are thrilled to share with you another global game announcement.
Oh, wait a minute.
This comes from one of the most decorated developers in the world, who consistently pushes this medium forward for each of its releases. This studio has been nominated multiple times for Game of the Year here at this very show, and I am beyond grateful that they have
really
chosen the Game Awards as the place
it's actually
for this
this
global announcement.
It actually is. Fuck you!
Tonight, we are...
But why did they bait so hard though?
Mr. Cow. Type for the free content XQCL of the content and everyone in chat.
Hey, shorty, what time your ass get off?
I'm off now. What's up?
You ain't off now. I'll beat your motherfucking ass.
Don't come through it then.
All right, here I come. Pull up. Have that same energy.
All right, here.
All right, here I come, bitch.
Okay, not bad. If
you're gonna play like that, you better have shockwaves to finish the job. Because if that guy had shockwaves after he railed me like that from behind. after he shot on my back. After he came from behind.
I mean, that's more problems for a troubled player. Yep, we're having an
Again!
I mean, that's more problems for.
Oh, that's a cutie. I'm actually a top to cat to be honest, but not one of that sheds too much hair. I want to get a Bengal, I think, but I don't know if I want to adopt one. Oh my god, I wasn't even looking.
Kicking big shit with my feet on him. I ain't even gotta touch the bitch cause her baby daddy beat on him. No, for real, beat her ass, then he skeet on him. Shit. Kicking big shit with my feet on him. I ain't even gotta touch the bitch cause her baby daddy beat on him. No, for real.
Excuse me, what the actual fuck? Excuse me, what the actual fuck?
We're trying to pinch it. Yo, this is X on the beat, yo. Okay. My voice as well. That is. Anyone knows that boy? I don't know, he's just so soy. Anyone knows that boy?
I think you don't work out enough.
I don't know, he's just. Damn! Tell him!
Hey.
Tell him! Guys, is that a natural eyebrow? This looks like it's like drawn on. This looks like arts and crafts. Oh my god, this looks really good.
Swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If two people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid set.
Guys, I have to add my shaders for RP. I have to add my shaders. It'll take a minute.
Date.
This episode was made in partnership with Native. Native has supplied their new deodorant and body wash.
I want to try maxing all the settings. Bro, just send it, man.
You work out?
Yeah.
How many times a week?
Probably not as much as you.
What's your favorite exercise in the gym?
A lot of cardio and then.
A lot of cardio? What's your favorite cardio machine?
I guess just the treadmill.
The treadmill?
Yeah.
You do incline treadmill?
When they tell me to. What are your favorite? What's your favorite?
Right now.
I'm so sorry.
Why did you reject me?
I think maybe you work out too much for me.
I think you don't work out enough.
Damn! Tell him!
him!
Hey.
Tell him!
You two would have been a cute couple.
Probably not.
My name's Ken. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm Sophia.
That's my daughter's name.
Oh my
okay.
god, bro.
Do you just have one daughter?
Mm-hmm. She's 4. She's about to be 5 this February. Is that a deal breaker?
I don't know yet, I guess. I don't think so. I guess not.
What do you do for work?
I'm a dental hygienist.
Oh, tight shit. Okay.
Sophia has had
Oil
Botox.
shaders?
What do you think of that?
Yeah, it didn't light up red, but I would have got out of here. Did
Oh,
you really get Botox?
I have gotten a little Botox.
Where at?
This right here.
Oh, that might be crazy.
That's a deal breaker?
I'm on natural, baby. Why'd you do that?
I'll probably get more Botox, so.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, we gotta go then.
Jesus.
You can bring a new girl on if you want.
It's up to you.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab someone else.
Bring him in.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Celeste.
Oh, I thought you were gonna tap the button.
sorry.
Dang it. Celeste,
Not
nice
that
to meet
soon.
you. All right, so what's your deal?
I mean, like life-wise, currently I work as a substitute teacher.
That's good.
I do cosplay.
This is ridiculous.
Wait, substitute teacher is pretty good.
I'm a
Good
teacher
good
at
hours,
Franklin,
good money.
And I love going to Comic-Con.
Pretty chill if it's done right.
Fun fact about Xavier. He has
No?
an irrational fear of urinal.
It's not good money? Wait, I have a friend who's
31
studied teacher. She
months,
said it's
I
good
love
money.
you, XQC.
Oh my god, it's gonna break. What did I say?
Oh, there's no way.
Happy holidays XQC and 33 months.
My toilet trick is thinking I could do all these. Oh, but you could though. Wait, what was that about any of this? What the fuck? Man, should have fucking knocked his dumb ass out, man. What are those wrong people, man? Who does that shit? Moron.
Back hurt because your titty's too big for your body, bitch. I won't use a gun bar this round, and I bet you get body, bitch. You skinny, fat body, bitch. You ping pong paddle body, bitch. Use a taco body, bitch. Johnny Bravo body, bitch. Weird shaped body, bitch. Silverback 8 body, bitch. You are a McDonald's ice cream cone shaped body, bitch. I don't know if you should lose or gain weight body, bitch. Stink body, bitch. Upper half arm.
Jesus Christ.
Enemy drone incoming. Starting the clock. Enemy drone incoming. Starting the clock. Enemy drone incoming. Starting the clock.
Chat, why are Rainbow Six memes so good? Chat, here's what I noticed, chat. The games that nobody plays, they have the best, like targeted memes.
Fuck up the night. We getting fucked up tonight.
Okay, I have a headache. Okay, now I have a headache. Who do I blame for this?
Go to. Go. Harriet. Go to. Go.
Thank you for 2 years of content, XQCL.
What? What?
Harriet. Go to. Go. Harriet.
That
audio
my Molly
is
all
fucking
white.
horrific in this game. Audio is very bad in this game. Okay, guys, are you ready to have fun or? Oh, I know Call of Duty. Call of Duty's so cute. Audio is fucking horrific.
Okay. What is that? Chat, guys, if this is not at least good, I'm gonna ban whoever linked this. I'm gonna report my ban you. Nick Mira better plus Elvis ratio plus actually makes good songs.
Let's do a fun.
Hello, XQC. First
plus
time
somehow
miscegenation.
slams the desk harder.
Your comfort, sir.
That shit is complete
I love
dog
how
shit.
Gen Z calls themselves Zoomers, but they're all on their phone like they're zombies. Like.
Oh, too bad. Haha. Oh, Luke, you want this? Oh, too bad. Haha. Oh, Luke, you want this? Oh, too bad. Haha. Oh.
This is gonna be terrible. Just stop. Oh no.
Impossible. Booyah! Wow!
This kicks like a mule with his balls wrapped in duct tape.
Wow!
Tight, yeah! Blue, yellow, pink. Whatever, man. Just
Taco Cabeza, classic.
Wow! Damn, man, look at that, look!
I knew it.
Nobody moves crystal in the South Valley but me!
Bitch. Oh really? And they censored it. The meme was bad enough already. Why'd you censor it?
My pronouns are he, not him. Cause I'll never be him. My pronouns are he, not him. Cause I'll never be him. My pronouns are he.
Chicken fried chicken, rice, southern green.
Chicken fried chicken? What the fuck is that? Chicken fried to the second power or some shit? I never heard chicken fried chicken before. That must be some new shit.
I swear to God, I swear.
You know what I need after a long day? Some of that Zaza.
This is my 6th tier sub.
You know what I need after a long day?
You really deserve that just
some of that Zaza.
Congratulations. The way you react to the same 10 tick.
Bro, by the fucking Minecraft outside.
Oh damn.
Bro, by the fucking Minecraft outside.
Music of Back Home makes me think of
Look, I stopped smoking for 1 day, and I see the weirdest shit. Look, what the fuck? Y'all niggas not even real. Y'all niggas not even real. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Y'all niggas run slow as. Hey, bro, you straight? See, these niggas not real. What the fuck? They don't even see. They don't see me. Oh God. He talking about I'm taking photos with white dude in shorts. Oh yeah. I'm with art. I'm with the gang. I'm with the mob. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, y'all throw up this. Y'all not gonna throw a mob. Y'all niggas not a gang. Whoa. Whoa.
Where is the funny?
Gonna get a whole year in hobbycraft. Gonna get a whole year in hobbycraft.
Dude, chat, if the stream dies, tell me, okay? Dude, I'm gonna move my RAM, okay? 3, 2, 1.
Okay, dude.
Dude, chat, if the stream dies.
Oh! Jesus, triple kill! Oh baby, a triple!
I done seen some fucked up shit. That's fucked up. That's the most fucked up shit I've ever seen. I done seen some fucked up shit. That's fucked up. That's the most fucked up shit I've ever seen.
That's what I feel coming off your head?
Yeah.
That's what I feel coming off your head?
Anyway.
Coming up, more problems for a troubled
Earthquake.
singer. Yep,
We're having an earthquake.
Coming up, more problems for a troubled
Earthquake.
singer. Yep,
We're having an earthquake.
Okay, chat. Just no more duplicates. No more.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
What would you rate yourself on a scale 1 through 10?
I rate myself as an 8 because I think I'm a pretty damn good person, you know? Because I ain't bad. Better than most people out here.
Okay. Do you think other people agree with that?
Shit, I believe so.
Excuse me. What would you rate this guy on a scale 1 through 10?
A 3.
Jesus,
Oh,
really?
damn. Word.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
not really my type.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. What would you rate yourself on a scale 1 through 10?
A 10.
You think other people agree with that?
I don't care what other people think. Confidence is key. Period.
Hey, bro. What would you rate this girl on a scale 1 through 10?
What the fuck? That look like a fucking lizard, man. She a 0, I ain't gonna lie.
Damn, for real, a 0?
Hell yeah. She look like a damn gremlin, man.
All right, let me ask you a question. What would you rate yourself on a scale 1 through 10?
100.
You think other people agree with that?
Hell yeah.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
What would you rate yourself on a scale 1 through 10?
Nah, I think this is actually better than all the other videos that they ask these people. Because I feel like the guy assumes that it's not about looks, which is kind of dank. Okay. Anyway, oh my god, that was a lot of links. Oh my god, how many was that?
Ice Spice reminds me of that girl from high school that everybody wanted to date. But in my opinion, super attractive, right?
Move, nigga, what the fuck?
Ice Spice reminds me of that girl from high school that everybody wanted to date. But in my opinion, super attractive, right?
Move, nigga, what the fuck?
Okay, that's not bad. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. That's pretty good.
Yo, this is X on the
Yeah.
beat, yo.
Why'd
Okay.
you hear my voice as well?
That S.
Anyone knows that boy?
Killers least to most annoying to face. Specifically how frustrating they are to go against as our primary objective. This will be scaling the killers on how annoying or frustrating they can be, for whatever reason. It's gonna be quite an opinionated list, I imagine. For this we have 5 tiers. Extremely annoying, I hate them, pretty annoying but bearable, neutral reaction to facing them, happy to face them, not annoying, and oh my god, it's insert killer name. Let's get into it. Starting out we have the extremely annoying I hate them tier. The most annoying killer to face in the game I think is straight up Hag. I don't think she takes that much skill, and her power is incredibly busted. This comboed with the fact that most hags seem to camp, the small number of times that they do appear, makes me find most of them annoying to face. Her power is frustrating and often feels uncounterable. Feeling trapped within a certain area because of her power is very annoying and frustrating and just isn't fun. Clown's power is maybe the most annoying power to face in the game. It is not fun and does not feel fair to be hit by the cloud and be slow and have distorted vision. It's just not nice. It's a similar thing of having your movement restricted, a lot like Hag. I think those things in general are quite annoying to go against. Spirit is a character I have never really enjoyed facing, and I think her power is also very annoying, purely as a concept. You cannot see where she is, and you have to react and pay close attention to stand a chance. For someone like me who plays very casually, I don't enjoy having to be listening for the directional sound of her phase. I just find facing her a wholly annoying experience, as I am left in a spot where guesswork is my best option. Wraith is a character I largely find annoying to face, as it seems like the majority of them love to camp and tunnel. I also find his power just quite annoying, with the ability to block you off, and the speed boost he gets after uncloaking. Stuff like that can be frustrating, I think. Dredge will follow him up. I find it extremely annoying to face, with Nightfall being a very unfun mechanic. Where many maps are already dark enough in lighting, Nightfall makes the game feel very frustrating to play a lot of the time, I find, just adding to the lighting issue. Bubba is a character I find annoying to face, and it is partly down to the fact that most play in a very boring way, often camping or just sitting in the basement. It's kind of annoying when I want to just play like a regular game, but then you have to go against that. But largely he's just annoying to face. The sweep of the chainsaw doesn't feel all too skillful, which just adds to the frustration, I think. He's a very brute force character. Blight is another character I really don't enjoy facing, however skilled the Blight player is. I find his power annoying because there are so many times when hits will land and they just feel very unearned, uncounterable, or just unfair, with very little to be done about it. Moving on, we have the pretty annoying but bearable tier. Trapper I find annoying to face, because it just doesn't feel great to be in a chase and hit a trap that you have no chance of seeing, with it being in tall grass or on the other side of a window. It's a bit more annoying too, because even compared to someone like Hag, you're not just going to lose a health state, you're gonna go down completely. Trapper is bearable, however, because he is a hard character, and I can never feel too frustrated when someone has outplayed me with him. Doctor I find pretty annoying to face, with his power causing lots of screams. It can just be a bothering thing in general. Things like having to snap out of it and being blocked from doing actions at the maximum point of madness is pretty annoying to face and deal with, particularly with doctors who decide to shock a lot. Plague I used to really enjoy facing, but recently I've started to find her annoying to face. I think maybe it's because a lot of the recent slowdowns to survivors, Plague can feel even slower to face, with her power leaving you constantly injured. In general, going around constantly injured and being loud can get quite annoying. It can feel frustrating to constantly have to cleanse, or to choose to not cleanse the whole game. As a gameplay mechanic, it's pretty great, but it can also feel quite restrictive at times. And of course the worst thing ever is when you run a healing build and it's against a Plague. Ugh. Trickster is annoying to face, as his power is very focused and feels unavoidable when he is raining down blades on you, with them very hard to dodge, as there's simply so many of them. That's basically it. Nemesis is a character I find quite annoying to face too. I dislike his tentacle, and find it can feel quite inconsistent. There are also the zombies, which can be fun, but are also just very inconsistent too. I guess it's purely the inconsistency for Nemesis. It can feel annoying when things aren't so predictable, or they can act very differently from case to case. Next tier we have is the neutral reaction to facing them tier. Freddy is a killer I kind of talk badly about a lot of the time. But really, actually facing him, I'm pretty neutral on. I think he's kind of boring as a killer, but I never find him annoying to face or frustrating. He's just kinda there. Nurse is a character who I can feel a lot of different things for. If a nurse is good, I don't get annoyed really, because I know it probably took them a while to get that good. If the nurse is bad, they are usually fine to face. There is nothing annoying about Nurse, I find, as it's been well established for 6 years that she breaks the game, and there's nothing to be done about it, so I feel pretty accepting of it. When I load into a Nurse match, I just think, yep, okay, this match is gonna be different from most others, and that's okay. Huntress is a character I feel pretty neutral on. I think her power feels fair to face mostly, and playing her well takes skill, so I never feel bothered when facing her. However, there are still times when hatchets hit when they feel they shouldn't, and looping sometimes can feel kind of annoying, when you can be caught out a lot on windows or vaulting pallets, when you're stuck mid-animation. Stuff like that can be quite frustrating. Legion is a character with a fairly annoying kit to face, I think, but due to their strength and their fairly regular gameplay, there's nothing too extreme about them to find annoying, so I am pretty neutral on them. Mending can be frustrating, but by and large, they're fine to face, I think. Cenobite I am pretty neutral on. He takes a lot of skill to play, so most of his abilities that feel frustrating or annoying to face are things that don't bother me as much. Random elements to his gameplay like the box are also implemented pretty well, and facing him as Survivor you always have the advantage of finding it anyway. Repeated chain hunts and a very mean build on Cenobite though can be very frustrating too. Artist I find I am generally neutral on too. I think her power and abilities are perfectly fine, and they don't necessarily bother or annoy me. I don't find them frustrating. My face is just blank when I face her. Nothing bothers me, but nothing stands out as the opposite, or makes me happy facing them. Next, we have the happy to face them, not annoying tier. Pig is a character I don't find annoying to face, with her being quite tricky and also quite weak, and also because she doesn't appear much. I'm usually happy to see her. Her abilities all have clear indicators of use, and can be countered when they are used. The only annoying thing is the random nature of some of her gameplay, but that's pretty bearable I find. Maya's games have a tendency to always just be quite fun I find, even when you get insta-downed after being stalked for 3 seconds. Maya's players just seem fairly chilled, and never overly competitive, which makes facing them always quite pleasant, and not annoying at all. Again, a lot of that is just that Maya's is a very cool character, and he has so many different add-ons that change his playstyle, that you know you're in for something interesting at the very least. Ghostface is a character I am happy to face. His reveal at times can be frustrating, and annoying to interact with, but mostly Ghosty is quite fine, and they have a greater weighting of people who play him and like to meme around, but will also take the match seriously enough, and not just like throw it instantly. So you typically get a good game, but they're usually quite chill if they end up losing. Knight is a character I am happy to face. It's partly because they are fairly new, and I already barely see them, but also I enjoy facing things like the ghosts. It's a unique thrill having the ghost as well as the knight himself chase you. There can be frustrating or annoying points, and feeling kind of trapped, but again, he's already pretty weak and doesn't appear much, so I don't find it annoying. There's a higher tolerance for it, I guess, at the moment. As time goes on, I imagine I'll be a bit more neutral to his annoying aspects. Twins is kind of in a similar situation, where their power can be quite annoying to face. However, they barely appear, and they do have fun elements, particularly facing Victor and the very different type of gameplay. With all their ridiculous slowdowns, I tend to not get annoyed too, and just feel kind of bad for them. Wesker I'm gonna put here too. I think Wesker is one of the better and healthier additions to the game as of recent, and his gameplay feels fair to face. There is nothing that ever feels annoying or unfair about his power. It can be countered, and it has its downsides as well as strengths. Overall, he isn't annoying. Maybe aside the voice lines. Hillbilly is a character I don't find annoying to face. He's really weak at the moment, and his power is very fair. You know what you're in for when facing a Billy, I feel. There's nothing that throws you off or feels unfair. No annoying mechanics or elements to his power. If a Billy downs me, I just think, okay, good job. Deathslinger and Executioner have similar-ish ranged powers, and are both in the same kind of area of annoyance, I find. But with their slowdowns now, they're nowhere near as bad as they used to be, and I don't really get annoyed when facing them. Their powers are signaled well, and you can predict movement and such to an extent, but they can be frustrating at times, and getting hit can feel annoying, particularly around windows and such. Both have good tools that allow them to do things like tunnel quite easily, which can make them annoying to face. Mostly though, they feel fair and earned, and I like them. Finally we have, oh my god, it's insert killer name tier. Sadako is a character who doesn't appear very often, but I find nothing annoying about her kit, and I think she's largely enjoyable to face. She's a tough character due to her being fairly weak, and I don't think I've ever found a Sadako annoying. Fun abilities, perfectly counterable, and never really frustrating. Oni is the closest killer I have to a main, and I personally really enjoy facing him. I like his power and I think it's quite fair. When I get downed by an Oni, I'm usually like, yep, okay, that's fair enough. Everything is signaled well, and there's plenty of counters I find. Demo is a rare sight nowadays, and when they appear, even if they tunnel me, I can't find them annoying. Alright, well, that's gonna do it. I do hope you enjoyed, and let me know who the most annoying character to face is for you. Thanks, and good.
If you can't join them, beat them. I could play Chaos Hunter, but I want to play Eradicator with Trap Trick to search for the Eradicator. So we're going to see if that's enough. If it's not enough, we're going to put in Chaos Hunter also. Okay?
There can only be one winner, and you're looking at it. Let's go.
I built this deck to play against Runic, and the Runic players are hiding. I can't find them. We've been undefeated until we got Red Reboot into double Blue Eyes. Welcome to the Labyrinth. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Whoa, shite! I can't activate traps the rest of the turn. Oh my god. Chandelier. Set the welcome. It's coming. Oh! Okay, we have Runic, we have Runic. We have Runic, we have Runic. We have Runic. So the Eradicator will destroy the Runic Fountain. So if we could chain spin the Huggen back, and then we should be good. Are you drawing one? Do you even Runic? Really? You have to be a hybrid. You can't be pure Runic if you just wanted to draw one. You drew into the one Slumber, maybe? Okay, let's see the cards are going to start banishing. This is Banish 3. Okay. My one lovely is gone forever now. My one lovely is gone. Awesome. All right. We could still Eradicator. We could still Eradicator. Do I gotta play 3 field spell 2 lovely just in case that happens? What the shite? I can't believe that. What the hell is that? Come on, man. Rank 4 exceed. Wow, gain 1,000. This is not TCG. We're not in time. Why did you summon that? Okay. Pot E. Pot E. What? What is this? Wait, limited to 1. That's gotta be good. Banish your opponent's entire hand? What? What? Are you kidding me? Banish this card from the graveyard. Target one Trickstar on your graveyard. Special summon it. Aren't you supposed to combo this with the Drone Lockbird? What the shite is this, man? For sure, for sure. Lord of Heavenly. Lord of Heavenly. Lord of Heavenly. And we got the Jack back. So let's do the Stovey. Send the Jack back. This would have been amazing if we had a Lovely in our deck. Holy shite. What the hell? If I had Lovely, we win. I think we could win without it, though. Eradicate. Eradicate, mate. Eradicate. So we'll set that. We'll flip this up. We'll hold on to this. So we have to make sure we grab the Eradicator. Okay, okay. And the Blackjack's going to grab Eradicator off the top of the deck. 1,000 life. Oh, no. Okay, come on. Wouldn't Lord shuffle the deck now? By revealing Lord, you shuffle deck? What? What? What the? Set the Eradicator. Eradicator's activatable right now. Should I eradicate right now? Should I eradicate right now? Welcome, Labyrinth. Do it. Do it. We're going to summon Ariana. And I don't think we want to pop the Moon in. We don't want to. 2100 defense. I mean, we could pop the Runic Fountain. And then maybe he'll have another one. Pop it. We want to block the Huggin. No chain. No chain. Nothing. What is in your hand? What? Okay, he could not change that, actually. Could not, because it was on the resolution of the Welcome Labyrinth. Target an effect monster. That's fine. We're going to chain Lord of Heavenly Prison. Me Lord. Me Lord. And then we're going to... Should we wait on Eradicate? They're going to be quick. Do I even have to use Eradicate early? Set the E. I think E is going to be the best one to grab, yeah? Yeah. We have 20 cards in our deck. What do you banish? You banish Eradicator, Trap Trick, and the Ghastly Glitch. Okay. Yeah, you're toggled on, aren't you? You're toggling on, aren't you? You're toggling on, aren't you? So let's read this again. You look at your opponent's hand and all cards they control and then destroy. So we could wait on the Eradicator since everything's quick play anyway. I'll be looking at that. So now his card's not chainable. Not chainable. Activate. Target a special summon monster. So, oh, damn. Okay. Dogmatica, Punish, Eradicator. I can't, if he does not destroy, then he does not get to banish. But he gets to banish because he's destroying and I have no way to stop it. Wow. Let's do it. Screw it. Spell cards are legal. Gotcha. And that's going to summon Ariana back in the fields. I wish I had... Let's do it! We don't even need Lovely. If I had Lovely, it would have been an even bigger win. And then you're going to be like, oh, DK, what if you had Huggin? Okay, I had Dogmatica Punishment. You Eradicate to destroy the field spell. They Huggin to stop it. They can't because I'm going to chain the Dogmatica Punishment to punish her. I have multiple cards to stop the Huggin. Most of my traps stop Huggin and stop the field spell and stop further draws. That is how you counter Runic. Let's go. Lovely banished right away. What are the chances of Lovely being banished right away? Let's see the stats on that. And they're going to banish probably like maybe 6 cards off the top of my deck, and I have 1 Lovely. It's a 17% chance if they banish 6 cards on the first turn. That was an 8% chance to banish it on his first turn. He only did 3. If I play 2, the chances of banishing both Lovely... Oh boy, maybe I should put a second Lovely in. It's really small, but I feel like my deck is so perfect. I don't want to put in a second Lovely. It's so clean. I have OCD, and this just needs to stay this way. We might put in a second Lovely if it happens again. All right, let's go. Listen to me carefully. In my years of existence, I have never seen anything like this. I don't know who.
走るより飛ぶ方が早いよ。足元に気をつけて。吸引テスト開始。覚えたわよ。ふふ。痛くしちゃうかも。全部丸見えね。はびこりなさいよ。せふんはたふと痛くしちゃうかも。ふた 認。手をつなぎましょう。よっ。全部丸見えね。
相手を間違えたらしつこいぞ。
火花を散らせ。
海に返せ。
おお、リズムに乗れるかい。手をつなぎましょう。一緒に遊ぼうよ。走るより飛ぶ方が早いよ。火花を散らせ。風だ。 逃げようなんて思わないでよね。吸引テスト開始。全部丸見えね。リズムに乗れるかい？手をつなぎましょう。足元に気をつけて。火花を散らせ。よっここだよ。全部丸見えね。ふふ。安全距離確認。はびこりなさい。ふう。よっ手をつなぎましょう。はあふっはっ。吸引テスト開始。痛くしちゃうかも。お一緒に遊ぼうよ。リズムに乗れるかい？星と親友。無事今日の
行こうか。
力になれるように。安全距離確認。6308式ユニット。
さっさと終わらせるぞ。
私頑張る。安全距離確認。
行こうか。
私頑張る。安全距離確認。
万物の形へ変化する。
安全距離確認。 7号式モジュール。私頑張る。安全距離確認。吸引テスト開始。私にはまだ荷が重い。
怒涛の荒波。
7号式モジュール。6308式ユニット。
浄土はいずこ。
断罪の目を持つこの公女にとってデッキを構築するゲームは簡単なものよ。
さっさと終わらせるぞ。
私頑張る。吸引テスト開始。安全距離確認。グオパー火をへい。無双の風シミュレート。
Minha mala preciosa! Minha cosa preciosa! Que te mojaste para hoy. ¿Quieres comer? Mi padre me
行こうか。
負けられない。姿を見せよ、オズ。
計画が失敗したのか。
吸引テスト開始。6308式ユニット。私はもう一度降臨する。急に喉が渇いた。我が宿敵にカードの因果の流れを断たれた。
行こうか。 敗者には言い訳。
安全距離確認。吸引テスト開始。
Ay, era el que le faltó como problema, pero ¿eh? Esto cerrado. Hombre.
気晴らしになるな。
あたいの出番だ。 反逆の歌を奏でろ。風だ。ここだよ。6308式ユニ全部丸見えね。もっと熱くなれ。ほっ7号式モジュール吸引テスト開始。ふふロックの時間だぞ。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。ふう全部丸見えね。つなぎましょう。これこそが知恵の伝道。風だ。あたいの最強の音を聞け。超拡散形態6308式ユニ全部丸見えね。リズムに乗れるかい。安全距離確認。音楽性がやばいな。もっと熱くなれ。6308式ユニ全部丸見えね。ここだよ。おっ私のお家にいらっしゃい。リズムに乗れるかい。無双の風。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。お火花を散らせ。覚えたわよ。リズムに乗れるかい。はっロックの時間だぞ。風だ。足元に気をつけて。手をつなぎましょう。 大きな木の上に腰掛けて飲みきれないほどのリンゴ酒を片手に持つんだ。ほら。 頑張るよ。ご安心を。やあ。はびこりなさい。
相手を間違えた。
ソーランド憩い。手をつなぎましょう。さあ踊るよ。見逃さないで。海のちぎりよ。行きましょう。ご安心を。やっへい。波の花が2枚を行くよ。
さあどこに隠れる？
最高。全部丸見えね。はっよっはっとべやっせやっそれはっやっもうはっ最高。痛いし
火を持って危ない。
痛くしちゃうかも。いけはっやっよし。はっはっ行きましょう。深海の科学
大物が釣れたよ。
知識はあなたにも手をつなぎましょう。見逃さないで。さあ踊るよ。それやはりここまでだか。全部丸見えね。私のお家にいらっしゃい。頼むよこれアンバ。波の花が2枚を頑張るよ。はっ海の
Whoa! Oh!
Clash Mini. I've seen some videos, but I don't know.
Do the star reset, max out the hero skills and levels. The currency is confusing. You need purple shards to level up your heroes and the lightning shards to upgrade the abilities. Open fun boxes for emotes and skins for 300 crystals or 80 gems.
Seems like a lot's going on. All right, we're doing the star exchange. Why do I see like 10 different currencies? 8,000 gold, 140 what? 45, what is this?
Huh?
30 of that, 18 of that. Ooh. 200 yellow mid.
Just getting started.
Is that all you have? Star performance indeed. Playtime is over. You disappoint me. Is that the best you've got? Too bad you won't make it much further.
I'll see you dead.
Do you actually think you could defeat me?
Maboobers. What is the silver, gold, and mythic crest, and then like what? Bruh. Congratulations, you've unlocked gizmos. It's time for training. You can only choose one of the 3 gizmos. You need stars to activate your gizmos. What the frick? Wow, it's really forcing me to pick abilities. After you regain enough gizmos, you're reactive. All right. Why is my Skeleton King level 15? And why is this Barbarian level 1? Well, that was easy, Jeff. I don't know what I'm collecting. And why do I have so many of them? Is there a collect all button? Is that worth it? 1128% value. Well, if it says it's value, we gotta trust Supercell, right? It freaking says right there, 1128% value. That's like 11.28 times more value than regularness. Epic crown shards to get your heroes to 15. Get your heroes from 1 to 5. Upgrades heroes. Unlock minis and skills. Bro, that is so confusing. You can upgrade their skills? I'm the greatest. Do I even have enough to upgrade everything? Ooh, queen skin.
Hey! Yeah!
Ooh, queen skin again. Why are you freaking out that I got the queen skin? I got 2 of them. Chat, I'm so confused. 2 times the rare skin in 10 boxes? Oh. Chat, I'm overwhelmed right now. Cowboy skin. Howdy, y'all. It's me, the Barbarian King. Howdy, y'all. It's me, the Barbarian King again. Wow, these fun boxes are not fun. We're getting mad duplicates. Who should I use? There's just so many. It's so overwhelming right now. Oh, let's just play one match. I'm just confused right now. I think I'm doing okay. My level 15 Wave Master, it's a little stronger, just a little bit. I like how I used an elixir collector on the 3rd round. Big brain. Did I just spend $10 for 1 stack? Bruh, did I 600 gems? $40 for 1 level? Oh my god. Is there a code?
Okay, so hear me out. The new super big patch is out, and in was his. Terror radius increase. It's 32 meters now instead of 24, so I decided to try out Infectious on him and see how well it works. If it does work well, I'll have saved the best for last to have a higher chance to get that sweet or no, they can just, oh god. My totems are so dead. Did I hear this gen? No. What?
If you were trapped in a parallel world and forced to play death games to save your girlfriend, what would you do? I'm going to break down the mistakes made, what you should do, and how to beat every death game in Die Now Part 2. This college student is going to regret having a girlfriend. Chi here wakes up in a hospital room with no idea how he got here. The man is being hunted by a band of mercenaries after winning a series of death games, but doesn't have a clue who would want to kill him. That's when someone walks into the room and introduces himself as the leader of the Die Now security service. He apologizes for not being able to help the kid and explains the mercenaries that attacked him were hired by another player. The leader can't reveal who it is, but makes it clear it was someone the kid met in one of the death games, and they can't punish the guy for breaking any rules unless someone gets killed. It's company policy, but soon this kid will risk his life in 8 new terrifying challenges to save his girlfriend. Later that day, his appointed bodyguard leads the college student to the entrance for the next challenge and wishes him good luck. Determined to win, the kid heads into a portal and gets sent in the middle of a forest with a bunch of other players. The game master warns that when an enemy becomes a friend, it is because of mutual benefits, but when a friend becomes an enemy, it's all about survival. Breaking down the rules, the voice explains 10 people will be teaming up against an 11th player who will act as the killer hunting down the group. They will have 9 days to find out the murderer's identity and win points if 2 or more people survive. But there's a catch. Anyone who reveals personal information, tries to find out someone else's role, or attacks the killer will be disqualified. To make things even harder, they must provide undeniable proof of who the killer is, and with everything explained, the game begins. Confused, the players discuss the rules together, and the college student suggests the killer might have a close-range weapon. It'll give them a chance to catch him murdering somebody, and that's when this player speaks up. He reveals he's played this game before, and thinks the killer must be quite experienced if he's up against 10 people. Suddenly, the man disappears, and the game master announces that he's been disqualified for leaking personal information. It's a severe punishment, and the others are terrified of breaking the rules, but player number 8 reassures them, insisting they can win by working together. Opening the box on the ground, he discovers supplies for survival, but reveals there's nothing they can use to fight the killer. Suddenly, the game master announces he's exposed personal information, and the man vanishes from the forest. The others can't believe it, but this girl already has a clever plan. Okay, these death games just won't stop. The man has already managed to beat 8 challenges across 2 different games, and he still hasn't found his girlfriend. Now, he needs to spend 9 days in the forest trying to avoid getting murdered. If I'm being honest, with everything the man's been put through, the easiest solution here might be to find a new girlfriend that has safer hobbies. But if he was paying attention, there's already a quicker way to beat this game. The first thing to point out here is that this game wants you to think that it's only cooperative. If 2 players survive, everyone gets 5 points. If we figure out who the killer is, then everyone gets 9 points, and it would be easy to think that we are all working together against an 11th player who isn't here. The problem is that the game never said the killer wasn't among us. This is a clear sign that we shouldn't be too trusting of our teammates, and the first person who realizes this has a huge advantage. If the killer was one of these 10 players, they would be less careful in their behavior if they felt like everyone trusted them, and that's why if it were me, I would reinforce cooperative strategies among the group. That way, we can make the killer feel safe enough to take risks, giving us a better chance of observing their suspicious behavior. Thankfully, we still have our phones, and with this in mind, I would take notes on every discussion, keeping track of what each person says and why, because it will reveal patterns in their thinking. The killer will want to try isolating players from the group so they have opportunities to attack, and recording every interaction will make it very clear who is trying to manipulate others into drawing them away to be murdered. Now, according to the rules, we must also have undeniable proof of the killer's identity before making an accusation. But the best way to confirm this is to predict the killer's first target and follow them. Using deductive logic, this will likely be the most trusting player among the group, because the killer will need to manipulate them into getting killed without anyone knowing. We should also consider that they'll want to take out the strongest or smartest player, because they're the biggest threats, and are most vulnerable early in the game when they have less information to work with. Keeping an eye on these primary targets is going to give us our best chance of identifying the killer, and if we see manipulative activity around any of these players, we can follow them and hopefully catch the murderer in the act to win the game. Investigating the disqualified player's case, player number 7 here makes it clear she's trying to test the limitations of the game and takes a sip of water. It's harmless, meaning they can use other people's items, and insists they all distribute the supplies amongst themselves. But as the college student looks at his own case, he realizes there isn't enough water to last 9 days. The only way to survive would be to steal from the other players, and he warns his teammates to keep any personal information to themselves. But that's when player number 7 tells him they have to talk. Getting some privacy, the girl makes it clear she knows about the water situation and suggests they let the others get murdered. That way they'll have more supplies and a better chance to identify the killer. But the student is shocked. It's too cold-blooded, and another player interrupts them, insisting they should discuss things as a group. He's also figured out there aren't enough supplies in the boxes, but knows where to get more and leads the group through the woods. Arriving at an area near a river, the older man brings over a pot full of spring water, and the others suggest camping here since he'll now have enough supplies to survive 9 days. The older man takes a drink from his pot, insisting they need to try some of this water, and as his teammates go to fetch their cups, he suddenly collapses to the ground dead. Terrified, the group gathers around him as the game master announces they have 10 minutes to check his body before it's removed from the arena. Player number 7 realizes the river water is poisonous, and the college student points out they should have expected this might happen. They were given low supplies to trick them into making this mistake, and it makes the others suspicious. He seems heartless to them, but this girl comes to his rescue, insisting he's only reminding them to use resources carefully. It's the only chance they have to win, and with the sun setting, the girl suggests they pair up to keep watch while the group sleeps. She decides to work with Chi here, and they all split up to start setting up camp. The next morning, the college student notices these 2 players talking with each other, but when one of them leaves, player number 7 approaches the nerdy guy, offering a glass of water. It's a nice gesture, but nobody in this game should be trusted. That night, the players are sleeping when the game master wakes them up and announces that someone's been murdered. Jumping out of their sleeping bags, they find player number 6 laying dead on the ground, and his partner informs them that he suddenly fell down, but that's when this girl notices something sticking out of his neck. It's a poisoned needle, and player 9 insists that he didn't hear or see anything that could reveal who the killer is. Analyzing the weapon, the college student tells them that since no one heard the dart being fired, physics dictates that the murderer could only have shot the needle up to 10 meters away, and he suspects the killer will strike again very soon. Okay, this is escalating fast, and we already have our first murder of the game. The majority of players were asleep when the man died and didn't witness anything, but what's so frustrating is that we should have expected this to happen. Everyone knew it was the perfect time for the killer to strike because there are only 2 people awake. Now someone is dead, and it's such an obvious outcome that the group really should have had a better plan from the beginning. If it were me, I would be making sure that we have more opportunities to catch the killer in the act, and since he might be a part of this group, it means we need to create secret plans that are only shared in smaller circles. It would have been much smarter to tell everyone there would be a 2-man night watch, but privately enlist another player to keep watch with you while pretending to be asleep. This one simple strategy could have given us the information we needed to confirm this man's story, because right now, we have no evidence if he's telling the truth. You might think trusting someone to help is a risky strategy if they might be the killer, but this would actually be great news because they'd realize we're secretly watching the camp and they'd have no opportunity to kill someone. If none of the players die, the chances of that enlisted person being the killer rises by a lot, and it helps us narrow down potential suspects. Now what's interesting is that as far as target selection goes, killing a watcher is a terrible idea because the other guard will discover the body and alert the others, giving the killer very little time to run away. It would be far easier to have quietly murdered a player in their sleep and go back to bed because nobody would realize someone had died until the next morning. It just doesn't make sense. But there's one thing we can learn from this situation. Xia here pointed out that a projectile like this couldn't be shot accurately from any more than 10 meters. With 2 guards keeping watch, it's also very likely they would have heard rustling in the bushes or seen movement in the forest if someone was close enough to fire the needle. With this in mind, I would actually suggest that we split up into 2 teams and camp in different parts of the forest the following night. If someone dies on the opposite team, we'll be able to narrow our suspects down to as few as 3 players and have people secretly monitor them until the killer is caught, losing the game. On the 3rd day, the group makes their way through the forest when player number 9 starts freaking out. He's terrified that the murderer could be anywhere and sits down, refusing to continue. Making the best of the situation, this girl tells him she's going to use the restroom, but as they're taking a break, this guy starts yelling into the woods, taunting the murderer to get him. The man is losing his cool and walks away, letting his teammates know that he's going to pee, but this will be his biggest mistake. Suddenly, they hear a scream followed by an announcement that another player has died. Terrified, the survivors go running into the forest and find their teammates staring at the body of the paranoid man. A knife has been jammed into his neck, and the student asks what happened, but it's not good. The girl didn't witness the murder or see anyone nearby. That's when the student realizes the knife might have been thrown and remembers the psychopath from the last game had this exact skill set. Looking around, he spots a golden card sticking out of a tree and realizes the older man is here. He warns the others they need to keep moving, but this girl insists she'll split away from them, explaining the killer is more likely to hunt down targets from a larger group. The student argues it won't matter and points out the killer must have a way to track them down, but the girl doesn't care. She can't afford to lose and leaves her teammates, hoping this will give her a chance to survive. That night, the players discuss what the killer will do now, and the girls are worried, but the college student reassures them they're fine. Based on the number of victims, he suspects that the killer is limited to murder 1 person a day, but that doesn't mean they aren't being watched. The next morning, this girl gets out of bed and asks her friend to accompany her while she pees. They go off into the woods together, but this will be their biggest mistake. Somebody grabs one of the girls and drags her away before knocking out the other one. Back at the campsite, this player wakes up, looking around to see their teammates missing, and quickly wakes up the college student. She tells them they need to find the other players and rush off to look for them. Later in the woods, they discover a pair of glasses on the ground, and the guy notices a body in the distance. It's one of the missing girls, and he realizes she's dying from the poison, but something doesn't add up. The game master hasn't announced anyone's death, and there's only one possible explanation. The killer must have kidnapped the other girl so he can murder her tomorrow, and not exceed the number of victims he's allowed to kill each day. Meanwhile, player number 7 is taking a break when a golden card comes flying out of nowhere and lodges itself into the tree. Suddenly, the 11th player reveals himself and threatens to kill her. The captured teammate begs the psychopath to help, but instead, he murders the girl instantly. It takes the real killer by surprise, and the man tells her to make sure the poisoned girl dies tonight. The team will win if she doesn't, and he walks away, leaving the survivor alone. Okay, this guy is an absolute savage. We've just discovered he's the 11th player and have confirmed that player number 7 here is the official killer. This means he's a double agent working against the team, but what's strange is that he's just increased his chances of losing the game. This makes him extremely unpredictable, and nobody knows his identity except for Xia. Now this presents an interesting problem, because according to the rules, we aren't allowed to share any personal information, and that means if he tries to protect the group by telling them what he knows about the 11th player, it might get him eliminated. This might risk their chances of winning, but there might be a loophole here to work around this problem. The rules only said that we can't reveal personal information, but there's a very blurred line between us revealing and someone else discovering information if we give them the opportunity. For example, at the beginning of the game, this player told everyone what he had inside of his case, and it got him eliminated because he volunteered the information. On the other hand, when the girl opened her case and checked if anything inside was poisoned, someone standing close enough would have easily been able to see what was in there. The reason this is important is because it's already been 4 days, but nobody has thought to check the personal possessions of each player. So far, we've seen at least 2 different players die from weapons that we didn't even know existed, and that means it's extremely likely somebody here has items that could prove they are the killer. With this in mind, instead of having each person reveal what items they have, it's possible one of the team members could force everyone to be searched, which technically wouldn't be breaking the rules. If we find weapons on someone in the group, it would prove to the student that his arch nemesis isn't the suspect, and we could win the game regardless. Now, there's another very important detail here that we have to take advantage of, because Xia has deduced that based on the number of people that have died so far, the pattern supports the idea that the killer has their own set of rules they must follow. From what we've seen, only one person has died every 24 hours, and if the theory is true, then this is a great way to force the killer to reveal themselves. This means as long as the group is together and looking at each other, then nobody will have an opportunity to murder someone. This will start to make the killer desperate, because if they don't kill someone soon, they're going to lose the game. With this in mind, I would insist that the remaining survivors sit in a circle, join hands, and literally wait out the clock. If we watch for signs of desperation in any of the players, we'll find the killer and win the game. In another part of the forest, the college student figures out that the real killer was player number 7, and remembers that before he died, the girl had given a cup of water to the first victim. She made it look like he died from a poison needle, and must have ambushed the other player by tricking him into leaving the group. That means the girl faked her death and went to hunt down the others without anyone knowing. Suddenly, the game master announces someone has been murdered, and it's clear the situation is getting more dangerous, but the student already has a plan to beat the killer. Meanwhile, the girl runs away from the psychopath and returns to the player she poisoned, but as she's walking towards the girl, the survivors come out of hiding. The player pretends to be shocked, asking if they've seen the killer, but the college student reveals they know she's the murderer and can't kill anyone else today without breaking the rules. That's when the girl reveals that the psychopath murdered the dead teammate, and the older man walks into view, confirming she's telling the truth. Suddenly, their teammate dies from the poison, so player number 1 decides to get revenge and picks up a wooden stake. She tries to stab the murderer, but before she can harm the girl, the killer steals the weapon from her hands. The murderer is about to attack the player and manages to stop herself at the last minute, but then the psychopath pushes her forward, making her jam the stake into the girl's heart. The game master makes it clear that since the teammate's death was an accident, no one will be punished. With her secret exposed, the murderer offers to quit the game, knowing she'll go to the loser's world afterwards, but Xia is surprised. He demands to know what she's talking about, and the player explains that there are 2 alternate worlds. One is for winners, but the losers go to the real world. Desperate to see if she's right, the college student reveals personal information which disqualifies him from the game, and he returns back to the Die Now lobby where his friend has been waiting this whole time. That makes 9 challenges down with 7 more to go. Together, they go back to their university and checking his phone. The student is shocked when he sees that 17 days have passed since he arrived in the game. Later, the students discuss what happened and figure out that he was only in the Die Now world for 2 weeks, but somehow it's been 3 weeks since they entered the first portal together. Confused, the friend reveals he was waiting in the lobby for only 10 minutes, and this makes the student realize this world might not be real. Nobody has noticed their disappearance, and it's just like what happened with his girlfriend, but since she hasn't been seen anywhere, she must still be trapped in a game. They need to act fast if they want to save her, and the friend suggests he join the game to help find her. Later that weekend, the boys are in their dorm room, but when the student opens the door, he's shocked to find a portal leading to the Die Now lobby. The receptionist welcomes them back and announces their membership cards are ready for use, so they can now enter the game whenever they want. Determined to save the girlfriend, the men wish each other luck and are teleported into their next challenge. Okay, this just got a lot more interesting. We've just discovered that we're actually in a parallel universe and can only return home by losing. Now, there's an extremely important caveat here, because if a player has a negative point balance on their card, instead of returning back to their world, they die. This means anyone who walks through a die now portal must win at least one game in order to survive. But what's interesting is that losing is still an option we can take without getting ourselves killed. The problem is that the girlfriend might still be stuck in a death game, and from everything we've seen so far, new players haven't been allowed to enter a game after it begins. If Xiaqi's girlfriend is stuck in a death game, they have zero reasons to think that they'd be able to join in, save her from it, and pull her back out into the real world. These friends are operating on a completely unfounded fantasy, and it means they need to seriously reconsider how they want to rescue this girl. Now, the point system can become a huge advantage here because the student still has 15.5 points he can use to protect him from dying. If I were in their situation, I would join a game and try to beat it so we can enter the winner's world, and once we're there, we can try spending our points to gain as much information as we can on where the girlfriend might be. Since everyone has been issued cards, it's very likely that the Die Now HC has records on each of their players, and there's a better chance they would be stored in either the winner's world or another alternate dimension. If anyone we know might have more information about an agency database, it's going to be our bodyguard here, because she's employed by the agency and has already admitted to knowing a lot of their secrets. If we can confirm where their records are, we might be able to convince HC executives to let us spend our death game points on gaining the information we're looking for and try making them an offer they can't refuse. At the end of the day, this agency must have a purpose for its existence, and since they're having everyone play death games, it likely has something to do with distribution of entertainment, collection of data, or an elaborate recruitment process for the smartest and cold-blooded candidates they can find. If we discover what the HC wants most and appeal to it, then it gives us opportunities to make offers we otherwise wouldn't have considered and help us find a way to save this ridiculous girlfriend once and for all. The college student finds himself in a strange room where two other players are already waiting, but notices his friend isn't there. That's when the Game Master welcomes them to the Running Man Challenge, explaining that for this game, two teams will race each other to reach the end of the maze, and the first group there will win 20 points. Only one team member needs to make it, but there's a catch. On their wrists is a GPS that will blow the player up in 10 minutes unless they restart the timer. Machines have been placed throughout the maze to do this, but each one can only be used once per round. The game will restart if neither team reaches the goal, and with that, they're given 15 minutes to come up with a plan. Player 1 points out that the routes with the most time reset machines are both 6.4 kilometers long, but the one in the center is 4.5 kilometers. There are only 2 places to reset the timer, and it's clearly the most difficult route, but the girl volunteers to take that path, reassuring them she's an experienced long-distance runner. Their opponents might use this exact strategy, but the student explains they can put them at a disadvantage by using every machine they pass. That way, even if they lose, the other team can't reset their timers, and the game will be a draw. Agreeing to the plan, the clock starts counting down, and the players sprint through the halls before reaching the machines to reset their timer. But something's wrong. The student realizes he hasn't run into their opponents, and none of the reset machines have been used. It's strange, and he manages to reach the opposite end of the maze where the girl is already waiting, but finds out she didn't see anyone else in the track either. That's when the last teammate arrives, relieved that none of their opponents went his way, and the others are shocked. None of them have seen the enemy team, and then the Game Master suddenly announces they'll be re-energized. A bright light glows over them and they stand up, feeling restored, but then they're told the game will officially begin. Meanwhile, the student's friend finds himself on a series of platforms with a bunch of other players, and the Game Master announces that this will be a trial round for beginners. In this challenge, they will win 5 points if they survive the sky falling 18 times, and with that, the first round starts. It sounds strange, but then the players notice a series of platforms descending from above them, and they're going to crush the group. The players are terrified as the tiles freeze in midair, and the friend notices some of the platforms below are lighting up. These must be safe to stand on, and he warns the others to get on them if they want to survive. Everyone manages to step on one in time, but as they're beginning to understand the rules, the Game Master announces the second round will begin. They quickly rush for the new safe zones and avoid getting smashed to death, but in the third round, everything goes wrong. 2 players get into a fight over a save tile, and with time running out, the man pushes the other guy off moments before the sky comes crashing down, making him the first person to be eliminated. Okay, this is terrifying. If we aren't standing on the right tile when the sky is falling, we'll be crushed. And since it's a death game, it wouldn't be surprising if the amount of safe tiles reduces after each round. This is going to cause a huge problem, because just like musical chairs, everyone will be pushing each other out of the way to make sure they get there first. It's going to get violent as hell, but when you look at the competition in this room, one guy has the clear advantage. This man is built like a brick house, and it's going to be way too easy for him to strong arm the others, making him the only player left standing. These kinds of tactics are going going to backfire on us hard, and that's why if it were me, I would suggest strategies that can test the game's boundaries instead. For example, someone might not be able to make it to a safe tile in time, but we could suggest that they hang off of the edge of the platform to avoid getting crushed, and see if the game will allow it. Eventually, one of the players will be desperate enough to try it out, and this is a win-win. We'll either confirm a new technique to survive, or eliminate a player in the process, so it's mutually beneficial to every survivor in the room. A lot of them might have the same ideas but are too afraid to test them, and if all of us have more information about what we can and can't do, they can use it to keep themselves safe and find better strategies to win. As for these players, this looks like an easy game, but it's actually one of the hardest they've ever had to face. Each of these reset machines are 800 meters away, which would take an average human about 3.5 minutes to reach. Once a team uses any machine to reset their timer, the opposing team can't use it at all. This could be a huge problem because if the others use only 4 machines in a row on their end, we won't be able to cover this 2.7-kilometer distance in 10 minutes. This is an extremely effective strategy to use, and that's exactly why Xiachi here told everyone to take different paths, because the worst case scenario is that the other team is doing the same thing, resulting in a draw. Now what's strange is that the Game Master told them they would be competing against another team of 3 players who are running in the opposite direction, but after running through each of the corridors, they never saw anyone. Now it's possible they might have taken another path because there are connecting corridors in between, but the problem is that it would actually be a terrible strategy. These are clearly longer, they don't have machines along the way, and it means there's something about this game that is very suspicious. There's no reason for the Game Master to outright lie to us, but he's clearly not giving us all the information. In order to play the game with the best strategy, we need to know exactly what's going on, and that's why if it were me, I would use this first round only to test the boundaries of the game and the system. Furious, the others scold player 5 for getting somebody killed, and he points out they might be disqualified for breaking the rules, but before he can say more, the 4th round begins. They scramble for the safe spots, but one girl slips and the platform crushes her leg. It's horrifying, and the man realizes that the time in between rounds is getting shorter. With that, the 5th round quickly starts again, and the players get into their new positions, but the girl begs the man to help. She's terrified of losing, but the guy ditches her at the last minute, leaving the player to her fate. She's the next person to be eliminated, and the others can only stare in shock. Later, the 9th round begins, and the platforms above the players' heads fall, but they notice that the safe zones aren't appearing as fast as they used to. When the floor finally lights up, the group quickly jumps onto a square, but one of the girls falls to the ground and gets crushed beneath the sky, leaving 6 players left. It's clear the further they get in this game, the harder the challenge becomes, and to make things worse, the tiles start separating from each other. The survivors struggle to maintain their balance, and this girl ends up tripping into the abyss. When the 13th round begins, the group scrambles to get to a safe spot, but there aren't enough safe spaces, so this girl jumps onto another player's tile before the sky comes crashing down. When it rises up, everyone realizes sharing spaces are allowed, but the friend knows this strategy is going to backfire. As soon as the next round starts, the group splits up, and the player in the jacket leads his partner to safety, but as the girl steps onto the platform, she accidentally pushes him off. She quickly jumps into a safe tile before the sky falls, and the player is horrified by her mistake. The platform above them is falling even faster now, and this man figures out that ever since round 10, the number of safe tiles have decreased, meaning there will only be a single space to stand by the end. The next round begins, and everyone rushes to avoid getting crushed, but they notice that the girl has survived by hanging onto the platform. It's a risky strategy, and just as she's pulling herself up, the player is punished for breaking the rules. There are now only 3 people left in the game, and player number 5 will have to do everything he can to survive. When the 16th round begins, the student's friend notices a pattern, and at the last second, he jumps over to a tile. He manages to avoid the pillars and realizes he was right. Standing back to his feet, he confidently tells the others he's figured out which tiles will light up, revealing that the block behind player number 6 will be the final safe zone, but there's not enough space for 2 people. Reluctantly, the nerd insists his brother should stand there, but just as the bodybuilder passes by, the player shoves him off and takes the spot for himself. It's cold-blooded, but with only 2 people left, the friend already has a plan, and the final round begins. He jumps into the center just as the sky comes crashing down, but when it's retracted, he's the only one left standing. The man figured out that the shapes on the safe platforms can be combined from the previous rounds to predict where the next safe tiles will be, giving him the clue he needed to survive. He's won the game and transported out of the arena, making that 10 challenges down with 6 more to go. Okay, this was just silly. Earlier, these players realized it was safe to have 2 people standing on the same platform platform, and that's a really big deal. Before this moment, nobody was willing to take the risk because the game might punish them for cheating, but this one moment proves that the game would have allowed multiple winners. Instead, this guy pushed his friend off of the ledge, and it was completely unnecessary. Even if he thought the man was taking up too much space to share, we have plenty of evidence that this isn't true. First of all, it's pretty clear that these platforms are roughly 1 by 1 meter in size, and you can see here that there's still room on this beefcake's tile. Instead of thinking of his size as a problem, we should be using it to our advantage because it means he's strong enough to easily carry another player. That's why if it were me, I would insist that if I get stranded in the next round, he lets me jump on his platform and catch my body weight. There's a chance none of us have to die as long as we support each other and keep using this strategy until the final round. Pushing this man off the ledge might seem like the logical thing to do, but then there's still one player left, and if he's just seen you backstab someone, there's no way he's going to let you share his platform. Now, as for the friend here, I have to say that this was one of the worst cases of plot armor I've ever seen in my life. We've only seen the man act like a goofball, but when his life's on the line, suddenly he's jacked and smarter than Albert Einstein. Somehow, he realized that after round 10, every tile started showing different patterns in the light. If you look here, you can clearly see that these two tiles are completely different, and nobody else noticed this because they were too busy looking up. The hard part, however, is realizing these have to be combined with other tile patterns in order to tell you where the next safe tile is. With the rounds getting shorter and the players getting more desperate, solving a puzzle like this is extremely difficult, especially considering it's this guy's first death game. If I were in this situation, I don't think it would be hard to notice that the lights on the tiles are different, but even if we don't know what they mean, we can still use them to our advantage. The smartest thing to do here is to tell the players that we figured out the pattern, but insist that the sky is about to fall so there isn't time to explain, and that they have to trust us. Then, lie and say that a specific tile behind them will be safe so that they'll be distracted, and when the next tiles light up, I'll be able to react a lot earlier than they do. Meanwhile, in the maze, the players start their second run and race down the corridors, stopping to refill their timers at each machine. But suddenly, the student hears an explosion in the distance. Realizing someone's timer must have run out, he continues through the maze, but that's when he discovers that one of the machines has already been used on his path and has to change directions. Finding another machine, he's about to refill his clock, but he suddenly runs out of time and explodes, sending him back to the starting line. He finds the girl sitting on the ground, but suddenly they hear another explosion and their last teammate walks into the room. All three of them have failed to reach their goal, and the game master announces that they've lost, meaning 5 points will be deducted from each of them. If the group continues to fail, they'll have nothing left and will die in the real world. Thinking quickly, the college student asks his teammate to recall why they all ran out of time and learns the others found that the reset machines had already been used, but no other players were sighted. The only thing that makes sense is if their opponents are somehow hiding themselves, and his teammate suggests they spend the next round looking for the competition to make sure they actually exist. Coming up with a clever plan, the girl tells them they should use all the reset machines near their starting point and wait in the path to the right. This will block their opponents from the most direct routes, and if any of them are coming on the right, they'll be able to catch them. With that decided, the team heads out to execute their plan, and the student stands watch over his spot, when suddenly he hears an explosion. It must be the girl, but that's when he hears another explosion and realizes both his teammates have run out of time. There's nothing he can do, and with 10 seconds left on his GPS, the student explodes. He reappears at the starting point where the others have been waiting, and the game master announces another round will begin. Frustrated, the girl complains that this challenge is impossible to beat, but the student calms her down and suggests thinking outside the box. It might be that the opponents are running in different locations, but the reset machines are digitally linked together. This will mean both teams are competing to take the reset machines without being in the same physical space. He tells them that the best thing they can do is run down Route A together using every machine, but skip A3 to rush towards A4 first. This should trick their opponents into changing their route, helping them win the game. It's the only idea they have left, and as the round starts, they race towards A4, but just as they arrive, the group sees a wire move on its own. The machine is being used by an invisible person, and the team explodes, sending them back to the beginning. Their plans have failed, and if they lose one more round, they'll die. Okay, these people are complete idiots. Every time they come up with a new plan, it fails, but standing around waiting for something to happen isn't going to help you win. Instead of stopping, the player should have rushed straight in to grab the cords and refill the watches before it's too late. It would have easily shaved off as much as 5 seconds from their time, which is all it took for this invisible player to beat them to the machine, resetting the game. What's even more embarrassing is that this is the only time it's happened. Earlier, when Chi here was racing towards A5 on his own, he was nearly out of time and only 2 seconds away from exploding. Instead of reaching for the cable, he paused and then grabbed the box like it was going to help him. It's completely idiotic, and in this game, there are only 3 things we can control, which is our path, our speed, and our time management. In competitive races with big stakes, people tend to win by seconds or milliseconds, and that means we should be doing everything we can to shave our time down. It's the one thing they aren't doing anything about, and that's why for the first 3 machines, I would only fill my timer up to 5 minutes, because it's still enough time to make it to the next refill station. If we're confident the next machine 800 meters away won't be used, there's no point standing around waiting to fill more time than you need. If you look at his watch time on Aid 1 and Aid 2, both legs took less than 5 minutes, and if they do this across 4 stations, it could save them 10 to 15 seconds. That's a big difference in a race, and it could have prevented them from exploding seconds away from reaching the machine. Now, the biggest problem is that the other team will be thinking of similar options, and we won't have enough energy or time to make it to A5 before them. We need to be running at least 3 minutes faster to pull this off. So the best strategy is to think outside of the box and come up with something that nobody else would do to win. If you remember at the beginning of the game, the announcer explained that only one player needs to make it all the way through. That's why if they were me, I would insist that all 3 of us take Route C, but make the other players take off their watches and leave them attached to the refill machine. We know that C3 is going to be used by the time we get there, but if we leave the watch behind for the next round, then they're going to be the first to get refilled using the machine before anyone else can. We can also see here that the timer doesn't start until the cable is removed. As long as we can make our teammates sacrifice themselves, we can run the course alone and grab their refilled watches as we pass the machines, using a full 10 minutes and making sure the other players won't get to them first. The college student is frustrated that he still hasn't figured out how the game works, but that's when he realizes something's wrong. The game reset immediately after they exploded instead of letting their opponents reach the end. This means the game doesn't care if the opponents win because they're not real. They're actually NPCs based on how the players performed in the test run, except the route they take is reversed. The slowest person on his team was heading down Route A, while he was competing with a player from Route B, and it gives the student a clever idea. He asks the girl if she can run 2.5 kilometers in 10 minutes, and she thinks it's possible, making the student confident they can win. As the final round starts, the team rushes to A2 and reset their timers, putting their plan into action. The student orders his teammate to go to A5 and sabotage the machine to stop the other team from using it. He then tells the girl to jump on his back, making sure she has the energy to sprint the last leg of their course, and carries her through the maze. They manage to make it to A5, finding their teammate laying on the floor, and realize he's ripped out the wires from the reset machine. It's guaranteed their opponents won't be able to use it, and with his task completed, the guy explodes, running out of time. With his remaining strength, the college student tries to continue through the maze, but drops to the ground in exhaustion. The girl is the only one who can beat this challenge, and she acts quickly, plugging the wires back into the machine to reset her timer, determined to reach the end. She sprints towards the goal as fast as she can, and spots the others cheering her on from the end of the hallway. Exhausted, the girl forces herself across the finish line and leaps into her teammate's arms. The group has just won the game and earned 20 points each, making that 11 challenges down with 5 more to go. The college student is teleported to the simulated world of Die Now and reunites with his friends. Joining them at the table, he greets them when his best friend suddenly gets up, tapping him on the shoulder as he walks away. Confused, the student follows after him to talk and finds out that the guy is from the real world. He managed to beat his challenge, and the two of them decide to hang out for the rest of the day, having fun at the amusement park. That night, the college student says goodbye to his parallel universe girlfriend when a player he saved from a previous game suddenly runs up, insisting they need to talk. Meeting the boys in private, she reveals that an experienced player has recently challenged the Die Now organization and claims to know its biggest secret. Curious, the student asks the girl if there's anyone who could tell them more about what challenging the organization means and how to do that. She has no idea who they could trust and has been a part of this game for long enough to give them an answer, but that's when his friend reminds him of the psychopath. As a longtime player, he might have the answers they're looking for, and soon the student will face 5 more challenges that defy the laws of physics.
But what do you think? How would you beat Die Now Part 2? Let me know with a comment down below. Thank you so much for watching, leave a like and subscribe, and check out the How to Beat playlist for more videos like this. Until next time, have a damn good day.
別の天柱。
このことは上に。
手をつなぎましょう。私のお家にいらっしゃ元気やだ。6308式ユニット断罪の名において。
お嬢様の仰せのままに。またか。
安全距離確認。無双の風。よっ姿を見せよ。知識はあなたにも。影のカラスが優也を求めて。ミュージックスタート。吸引テスト開始。夜の権限。超拡散形態。よっほっ。手をつなぎましょうと断罪の名において。6308式ユニット。手をつなぎましょう。私のお家にいらっしゃい。
夜の源源。
安全距離確認。答えなさい。姿を見せよ。吸引テスト開始。ちょっと寝なきゃダメみたい。みんなを守るからね。断罪の名において。準備できたかな。無双の風シミュレート安全距離確認。影のカラスが優也をも。手をつなぎましょう。よっほっと。 これこそが知恵の伝道。元気出してよ。夜の権限。吸引テスト開始。超拡散形態、みんな頑張ってね。全部丸見えね。姿を見せよオズ。ミュージックスタート。と私のお家にいらっしゃい。6308、黒き翼よ、昼夜を切り裂く。えい、全部丸見えね。
またか。
と手をつなぎましょう。これこそが知恵の伝道。みんなを守るからね。
夜の源源。
吸引テスト開始。全部丸見えね。えい、無双の風シミュレート。よっほっ万歳の名におい。6308式ユニット、全部丸見えね。私のお家にいらっしゃい。元気出してよ。黒き翼よ、昼夜を安全距離確認。手をつなぎましょう。答えなさい。6308式ユニットと行くで。
剣女盤石。
岩の重さは安心。
全力攻撃。
花火にやっそりゃへっはっやっはっえっふっやっ
天道ここにあり。難攻不落。
火の用心。行くで。やっ今のだし。ふっはっせっやっふっやっ任せてください。
剣女盤石。天に召せ。よし出発だ。
いってるで。せっはっせっやってしっかりせえへんと。ふっやっそりゃ
みんなは俺が
花火にさあさっきいやいややってふっおっとやっさあ
岩山八九。
きれいにしませ。火の用心。はあやっはっそりゃへっふっやっはあたまや
難攻不落。燃えろ。
いってるで。行くで。さあそりゃやっさっき
天に召せ。
へっやっせっ火の用心。へっそりゃ
剣女盤石。はあ
任せてください。
天道万象。岩山八
いってるで。やっやっはあふっおっとさっき 部丸見えね。よっ。ほっ。やあ。はあ。安全距離。6308式ユニット。知識をあなたにも手をつなぎましょう。吸引テスト開始。と影のカラスが優也を求めている。ひゃふふ安全距離確認。姿を見せ。これこそが知恵の伝道。全部丸見えね。
またか。
夜の権限。6308式ユニット。安全距離確認。無双の風準備できたかな。断罪の名において
お嬢様の仰せのままに。
私のお家にいらっしゃい。みんなを守るからね。はっと吸引テスト開始。痛くしちゃうかも。知識をあなたにも手をつなぎましょう。やだ。超拡散形態。原稿。夜の権限。安全距離確認。答えなさい。全部丸見えね。これこそが知恵の伝道。6308式ユニット。よっ。
お嬢様の仰せのままに。
みんなを守るからね。7号式モジュール。安全距離吸引テスト開始。知識をあなたにも。黒き翼よ、昼夜を切り裂きなさい。姿を見せよ、オズ。きれいにしません。
剣女万丈。みんながそばにいて。
任せてください。
みんなは俺が守れ。
火の用心。祭りの開始や。
天道ここにあり。
きれいにしませんと。
はあ、全力攻撃だ。難攻不落。天理チョーク。
任せてください。
天に召せ。
花火におっと
盤石燃えろ
気ぃつけるで。
みんなは俺がいざ天道ここにありたっ
みっともない。
天に召せ
やっはっ岩の重さは安心できます。
はっはっ全員どけ天道万象難攻不落いやみんながそばにいる
花火に
天理チョーク剣女盤石
任せてください。火の用心
岩山八九
手をつなぎましょう。私のお家にいらっしゃい。無双の風シミュレート。全部丸見えね。夜の権限取れるわけね。安全距離確認。断罪の名において元気出してよ。みんなを守るから。これこそが知恵の伝道。手をつなぎましょう。言いたい。7号式モジュール。
またか夜の源源
準備できたかな。元気出してよ。知識はあなたにも。手をつなぎましょう。6308式ユニット。姿を見せよオーズ。覚えたわよ。よっと痛くしちゃうかも。黒き翼よ昼夜を切り裂く。私のお家にいらっしゃい。全部丸見えね。吸引テスト開始。断罪の名超拡散形態。眠いはびこりなさい。
夜の源源
よっ知識をあなたにも。みんな頑張ってね。6308式ユニット。姿 姿を見せよ。痛くしちゃうかも。とみんなを守るからね。覚えたわよ。やっはっ
久々の獲物だ。
岩の重さは安心できます。
剣女盤石全力攻撃天道万象
気ぃつけるぜ。おっとはぁやっやっおっとはぁ任せてください。
難攻不落はあ冒険だ。
花火見いひん。
高よ、写真を起こせ。逃げられると思うな。
みんながそばに。
火の用心。やっはぁ
剣女盤石
必ず
ここまでだ。いざまずはこれ天理チョーク
気ぃつけるぜ。
聞いたみたい。岩いでよ。
メイドの礼儀に気をつけます。
難攻不落はっ天に召せ。
花火にいいやっは
砂の王よ、あなた様のために生贄を用意した。剣女盤石天道ここにあり。みんなは俺が。
火の用心。はぁやっやっいやいや
難攻不落
綺麗にしません。
天に召せ。よし
戦場のお掃除の時間です。
岩山八九全力攻撃だ。
走るより飛ぶ方が早いよ。ふわっふう。水たまりを踏んでみよう。どっちが大きな丸見えね。火花を散らせ。ロックの時間だぞ。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。足元に気をつけ。無双の風シミュレーター。もっと熱くなれ。手をつなぎましょう。ふう、風だー。へい、吸引テスト開始。ふっ、最強の音を聞け。 乗れるかい。ほっせい。やっはっ、もっと熱くなれ。安全距離確認。はびこりなさい。せたえとはよた。一緒に遊ぼうよ。ほっ、吸引テスト開始。はったと。しましょう。じゃないと頭にキノコが入るわよ。 全部丸見えね。これこそが知恵の伝道。
逃げようなんて思わないでよね。
反逆の歌を奏でろ。リズムに乗れるかい。7号式モジュール安全距離。6308式ユン。
ここだよ。風だ
よっ。
足元に気をつけて。
あたいの最強の音を聞け。火花を散らせ。全部丸見えね。手をつなぎましょう。
ここだよ。
せ覚えたわよ。よリズムに乗れるかい。よ安全距離確認。丸見えね。もっと熱くなれ。
逃げようなんて思わないでよね。
反逆の歌を奏でろ。無双の風しみる。手をつなぎましょう。音程を取るべきだったか。バタンキュー。全部丸見えね。吸引テスト開始。全部丸見えね。へい。安全距離確認。全部丸見えね。
一緒に遊ぼうよ。
はびこりなさい。7号式モジュール。6308式ユニット。
風だ。ここだよ。
手をつなぎましょう。これこそが知恵の伝道。
足元に気をつけ。
覚えたわよ。実験をもう1セット増やそうかな。 最後にもう一回だけ実験を。これが終わったら休むから。 この同点。同点につ。風の導くままに。ああ、ここはとても快適だ。空気が新鮮で心身ともにリラックスできる環境だからな。それにとても静かで 落ち着いて仕事ができる。ありがとう。そのことは心に刻んでおこう。よし。おお。おお。 こんなに力を身につけた今ならこれまで作れなかったロックを生み出せるかもしれない。ありがとな。あたいの新作はあんたの期待を裏切ったりしねえぞ。
走るより飛ぶ方が早いよ。今のを知らせ。ここだよ。吸引テスト開始。リズムに乗れるかい？ふう。はびこりなさい。全部丸見えね。
めまいがもっと熱くなれ。手をつなぎましょう。6308式ゼフィーバラを散らせ。全部丸見え。ここだよ。つなぎましょうよっリズムに乗れるかい。足元に気をつけ。安全距離。やたはふふは吸引テスト開始。やえふっつなぎましょう。せいはっはっ安全距離ここだよ。やふうや痛くしちゃうかも。早く雨宿りしましょう。じゃないと頭にキノコが生えるわよ。ふふめまいが。一緒に遊ぼうよ。吸引テスト開始。せ全部丸見えね。ふっもっと熱くなれ。やったは安全距離確認。リズムに乗れるかい。ふうや全部丸見えね。ひゃやたほっよっ 足元に気をつけ。ロックの時間だぞ。走るより飛ぶ方。一緒に遊ぼうよ。さあ手をつなぎましょう。6308式せはっ全部丸見えね。ほっふっよっ。火花を散らせ。安全距離確認。あたいの最強の音を聞け。はっここだよ。シュッもっと熱くなれよっ。一緒に遊ぼうよ。火花を散らせ。6308式ユニット。リズムに乗れるかい。手をつなぎましょう。ほっふっもっと熱くなれ。ほっはびこりなさい。足元に気をつけ。吸引テスト開始。よし。ほっ火花を散らせ。ここだよ。安全距離走る。足元に気をつけて。覚えたわよ。もっと熱くなれ。ふう。風神のご加護ってやつ。 丸見えね。乱暴だな。ふふ、火花を散らせ。せやはびこりなさい。やせ覚えたわよ。
次は何に会えるだろうか。
ね。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。反逆の音を奏でろ。知識はあなたにも。吸引テスト開始。無双の風シミュレーターよっ。はっふふ風だ。走るより飛ぶ。足元に気をつけて。よっ全部丸見えね。安全距離確認。私のお家にいらっしゃい。あれ逃げようなんて思わないでよね。ふうあたいの最強の音を聞け。7号式モジュール吸引テスト開始。手をつなぎましょう。ふっお風だ。ふふふふリズムに乗れるかい。はっはっ全部丸見えね。これこそが知恵の伝道。安全距離確認。ロックの時間だぞ。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。一緒に遊ぼうよ。火花を散らせ。手をつなぎましょう。足元に気をつけて。吸引テスト開始。無双の風風だ。端ここだよ。全部丸見えね。私のお家にいらっしゃい。私にはわからない。手をつなぎましょう。これこそが知恵の伝道。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。もっと熱くなれ。7号式モジュール6308式ユニット。あたいの最強の音を聞け。全部丸見えね。メガネが粉々に。火花を散らせ。はっ風だ。手をつなぎましょう。吸引まだ調整する必要が。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。反逆の音を奏でろ。知識はあなたにも。超拡散形態。足元に気をつけて。もっと熱くなれ。全部丸見えね。ふう風だ。630。これくらいの誤差ならまだ大丈夫。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。ロックの時間だぞ。火花を散らせ。これこそが知恵の伝道。無双の風シミュレート吸引。足元に気をつけて。手をつなぎましょう。全部丸見えね。一緒に遊ぼうよ。風だ。もっと熱くなれ。ほっよっ反逆の音を奏でろ。はあ。手をつなぎましょう。安全距離確認。吸引テスト開始。超拡散形態。 識はあなたにも。
逃げようなんて思わないでよね。一緒に遊ぼうよ。
よリズムに乗れるかい。
はっ、ここだよ。
よっ、安全距離確認。はっせ
風だ。
あたいの最強の音を聞け。全部丸見えね。よっ、私のお家にいらっしゃい。痛くしちゃうかも。もっと熱くなれ。
ふう。
吸引テスト開始。無双の風。さあはびこりなさい。
逃げようなんて思わないでよね。
覚えたわよ。やよとせ反逆の音を奏でろ。リズムに乗れるかい。
一緒に遊ぼうよ。
知識はあなたにも。安全距離確認。はびこりなさい。さ
はっ、た。
さやよもっと熱くなれ。せふ覚えたわよ。
はあ。
吸引テスト開始。
しはっ、
痛くしちゃうかも。リズムに乗れるかい。
ふっ、
はびこりなさい。
ここだよ。
6308。
いざ難攻不落。
震えろ。
へっ、はっ、みんなは俺が守る。
言ってるで。あっえっおっとはっ
霹靂先陣天道万象。
こうせ。
岩山八九。はあ。
火の用心。さあどりゃやっいやは
剣女盤石。
言ってるで。さあやっせいやは今のなし。みっともない。
岩山八九。
落ちろ。
冒険だ冒険。天に召せ。難攻不落。冒険だ冒険。へっ、くらえ。やっ、全力攻撃。
塵となれ。
剣女盤石。
花火にそりゃせっせっやっいやや
岩山八九。天に召せ。
こうせ。
言ってるで。さあふっやっおっとはーやっ
落ちろ。
天道ここにある。
油断してもった。
風だ。
手をつなぎましょう。あたいの最強の音を聞け。超拡散警戒。
一緒に遊ぼうよ。
これこそが知恵の伝道。ふふふふ。
ありゃ。
が切れちゃった。